I'm Mohammed, and today I am back with another live stream, and it's again about Doki Doki because I really want to complete the game. I haven't been able to complete it most of the time, so because of that, I'm just gonna try and complete it today. And I haven't been able to stream lately, so I'm just gonna try and complete it today. So yeah, just gonna be playing Doki Doki. Try to complete the game. Team Salvato and Serenity Force. This game is not suitable for children who are those who are easily disturbed. And guys, if I may sound tired, it's literally because it's 0 o'clock at night. I should probably turn down the audio a little bit. Okay, so if I may recap, last time, like basically what happened is Sayori basically told us about how she secretly had depression, and because of that, she basically she just told us about how she secretly has depression and the reason why she has depression, and because of that we comforted her, and now we're here because for the festival we wanted to check up on Sayori because she wasn't feeling well last time, and now we're here. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Kuro. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Kuro, I... Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. You don't understand any of my feelings, Kuro. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Finally, okay. Sayori lets go of me. And she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah? It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Um, uh, it's what I want. I promise. I I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Siri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where we have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Theory shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Uh, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Sorry, I kinda had to Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird, just because you're not used to to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. What the fuck is that? Sorry guys, I had to do something real quick. And I'm back. Give me a sec, I just have to go check something. Okay, sorry, I don't know what I was expecting. It's literally 0:30 at night. There shouldn't be anybody disturbing me this hour, so yeah. Sorry for basically keep you guys waiting. I just have to be careful. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Kuro? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Gah, this is ridiculously heavy. Haha. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimated you. Hee hee. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Uh-huh. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are a ton of guys who are into body types like yours. Huh? How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. Haha. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Kuro. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there is no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we have had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Kuro, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm mixing each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? Uh, you're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I'll use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. I'll just take a little longer. Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. What does she mean by that? After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward in the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I trumpetly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah, the force of Natsuki pulling me caused me to stumble, making her stumble in return. Gross. You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big blob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Oh, special scene. Haha, stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. Probably turn the audio down a little bit so you guys can hear my voice. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me? You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it into my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Kuro, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls, unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Eh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Cough. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven, sorry. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decoration stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? Yo, what's up, Peterbot? Oh wait, 2am Peterbot FN. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, man? You're the first one. What are you playing? I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Because the thing is, like a couple of days ago, maybe like 2 weeks ago, I made a poll saying if I should play this game. And people actually, and literally 100% of people said yes. And because of that, now I'm playing this game. But the thing is, don't let this game deceive you. Because this game is technically a psychological horror game right now. I mean, the first stage of this game is just cute. But the second stage where it gets all messed up. I'm just in the first stage right now. I only know that because I've watched like a couple videos before playing this game. So yeah. Oh yeah, 2am Peterbot FN. If you can hear me, type something in the stream. You should play Fortnite. I mean, I will play it sometime, but just not right now. Kind of want to complete the game first. Don't play this? Why? Why shouldn't I play it? I mean, everybody... You should play Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. I mean, I would, but the problem is Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 doesn't exist on Nintendo Switch yet, since it's so, new. Or Mario? I mean, I can't play any Mario games. I mean, I have one, but it's only for Nintendo Switch, and I have a Nintendo Switch Lite, so I can't even play that as well. So, yeah. Hey, but 2am Peterbot, if you can hear me, type in the live stream, man. Type in the live stream. Type in the live stream, you can hear me. So I want to tell you something real quick. I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one is really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it because you can get more views on Mario and Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 and Fortnite. I mean, yeah, that is true. But you also have to understand, you can't just think, you have to also think outside of the box when you're, like, playing video games. You can't just think of, like, 1 or 2 games to play and then make it your whole career. You also have to play other games. I mean, Poppy Playtime Chapter 4, I can't play. I literally can't. I went on the Nintendo eShop to check for Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. All I found was 1, 2, and 3. And Mario games, I really can't play because they cost money and I really don't have any money. I spent it all by basically not only buying this game, but also buying 2,000 V-Bucks on Fortnite, and then also, like, buying some mine coins. Play Roblox? Yeah, but what kind of game should I even play on Roblox? That's the thing. Because I almost never play Roblox. So, yeah. Hey, but 2 a.m. Peterbot, I just wanna tell you something, man. I recently, like, today, I just made an edit. FNAF games. Okay then. And what? Squid Game? Bro, come on. If I wanted to play Squid Game, I would just play Fortnite. But whatever. 2 a.m. Peterbot, if you hear me, can you please go check out my most recent edit that I made today? I worked really hard on it, about like 6 hours, and I wanted to see how, like, how how it is. Squid Game Roblox is better. I mean, in my opinion, I don't think it's much better than, I don't think it's better than Fortnite, but whatever. It's your opinion, so I shouldn't judge it, because yeah. The opinion that matters the most is basically your own opinion. So yeah. But 2am Peterbot, can you please check out my most recent edit, because I worked like 6 hours on it, and I just posted it today, and I wanna see how it is, or basically if you like it or not. So can you please check that out? That would mean a lot to me. Thank you very much. But anyway, back to the game. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Eh? Hmm? I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so haha. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute? Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. Yo, Surias underscore 22. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think before Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Haha. Siri is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy as fuck. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we could have time for manga, but I need to be home before dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I like the edit. Nice edit. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. You put me in the video? Yeah, of course, man. I mean, you're one of the most underrated people, or like one of the most underrated YouTubers that I know. I put you and Cobra in the edit. Thanks for the support. No problem, man. Always here for you. Uh-huh. I wish she would listen to me that way she listens to you. Huh? Yeah. Again, I think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I feel so helpless. Siri always does listen to me, but at that point it feels like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get close to her like I wanted? Sorry, wait, give me a second. I need to check something out. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I just had to go check. I saw your newest comment, Peter, but I'll check it out after this live stream. But thanks for watching it. Thanks for commenting on my video and watching it. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted to? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. Yo, Cobra, what is up, man? Welcome to the stream. This is the first time you've ever entered into my stream, man. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to have you here. What's up, man? Hope you enjoyed the stream. You're welcome, man. No problem. Just enjoy the stream. Okay, sorry. I have to get back. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, yo, do you miss me and Cobra doing videos together? Of course, man, bro. You guys literally... Did I say man, bro? What the fuck? Sorry. But low-key, I do, bro. You guys are, like, one of the most goated duos. You should get on Fortnite. Polito say you miss our videos. Yeah, I do miss your guys' videos. But low-key, what's funnier, I guess... Can you guys do, like, a video together, like, where like... Polito, you use your voice changer as always, and then you just play with Cobra and just basically have fun. Because, bro, when you use your voice changer, oh my god, how funny that shit is. I'm about to laugh my ass off. I'm about to die of laughter because of how funny the fucking video is, bro. I love it when you use your voice changer. It's just so funny. And by the way, bro, I just want to... I'm 2am Peterbot. I just want to tell you, you're doing great, man. Okay, so, what do you mean by okay, so? Wait, okay, so? Oh, okay, oh, wait, sorry. Okay, I need to stop by that, that's so fucking cringy. Can you say it again? I did not, what do you mean you did not what? Here. Okay, yeah, what I was saying is, bro, like, Polito, or basically 2am Peterbot fan, like, you should probably make a, like, if you guys ever were to make, like, another short or, like, video together, please, like, 2am Peterbot FN, please use your voice changer and just basically have fun with Cobra while playing, like, Fortnite or something. Bro, it is so funny watching you, like, play while basically using your voice changer, bro. It's just so fucking funny. And by the way, Cobra, you're doing amazing, bro. You're about to literally hit 20k. You're actually doing amazing on YouTube. Keep it up. And so are you, Peterbot. You're about to hit 6.5k. You're actually doing amazing. Don't let anybody say anything negative about you. You both are doing amazing on YouTube. I wish I could be as big as you guys, but I guess it takes time, I guess. So yeah. Thanks. You're welcome, man. Anyways, back to the game. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? How about, yeah, I help him get to 14k subscribers. Oh, nice. This we are getting on. Okay then. Hope you get to 20k and hope you get to 6.5k as well. My goal by the end of February, by the end. Want to join? Wait, what do you mean want to join? Like, want to join what? In Fortnite? Sadly, no. Because the thing is, right now, it's literally almost 1 a.m. from where I am. And I kind of just want to complete Doki Doki Literature Club and just basically go to bed. I want to get to the horror parts of this game, because this game is actually going interesting. In Fortnite, we are going live. Sadly, I can't, bro. Because I kind of just want to complete this game and then go to bed. It's already 1 a.m. right now, so, yeah. But if you guys are going live, have fun. Have fun, man. I'll try and watch the live stream, later. Like, once I'm finished with this stream. Okay. Thanks for understanding, man. Have fun in the stream, by the way. I'll just keep streaming here. I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. 6K, 7K, 8K, 9K, 10K, 11K, 12K, 13K, 14K, and 50K. Got him all that subscribers? Bro, that's actually crazy, man. That's actually crazy, bro. But wait, if you got him all that, how are you still then at 6K? That's my question. Whatever, I should probably just not judge. It's not that easy to basically get subscribers on YouTube. It's really hard. I understand the struggle. So yeah. But anyway, just keep doing what you're doing. You're doing amazing, man. You're doing fantastic. And yeah, hope you have a great day. I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expressions. Yeah. You know, I was the editor, for Cobra as... Really? Sheesh, bro, crazy. Oh. But low-key, your edits, I've watched, like, some of Cobra's, like, shorts. They actually have pretty good edits in it, so, yeah. So, from what I've seen, you're a pretty good editor, man. It's just sad that you can't edit anymore. But I hope Cobra, the same way that you help Cobra basically hit, like, all those milestones, will help you hit 10K on YouTube. I hope he will help you with that. But, yeah. Hopefully. I fire my own self. How? Bro, what? You just gave up? Sorry, give me a sec. Sorry, I just need to check every single time. To see if my mom or my sister basically, is, like, there. Because if they catch me literally, like, just live streaming, they'll take my phone away, because technically I'm not even allowed to live stream. They said I'm only allowed to live stream till 16, but yeah, here I am. The only reason technically I'm live streaming right now is because, bro, I was trying to record this as a video, but since I didn't have any space in the video, wouldn't even go on for, like, longer than 2 minutes, I'm live streaming this. So yeah. But anyways, no more distractions. It's time to get really serious. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Kuro, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. What the fuck? Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches away from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt as if I'm holding on to me. Her rose... Wait, sorry. You should do more edit of me and Cobra. You'll give me a shout out then. Okay then. I'll try my best, man. Try my best. I've already done, like, maybe like 3 shorts already where I put you guys in it. I mean, one was an edit, the other one was just a video. So yeah. You should go watch the other one. You should go watch the other short where I put you guys in it. Hope you will enjoy it, by the way. But it's just, like, way back, because it was, like, probably at the start of, like, 2025. Or maybe, no, maybe, like, a little bit less. Maybe, like, at, like, the end of 2024, if I had to guess. But, yeah. Her nose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I felt it. For a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? What the fuck? Where did Sayori come from? Hi, Kuro. Sayori? Just now, we weren't... Hehe. It's okay, Kuro. I just stopped by to say hi. Well... You should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Haha, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? Who are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such a good friend. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Kuro? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Kuro. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. Bro, what is wrong with Sayori, bro? Why out of all people she has to have depression, bro? The world doesn't deserve you. Girl, the world doesn't deserve you. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. Okay, sorry, but I had to stop for a second. What do you mean by Monica was right? Okay, nah, bro, I'm starting to get suspicious. First she likely taps the fourth wall. Now Sayori is having depression and saying Monica was right. Right about what? What did she tell you, bro? I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? That's what I'm saying. What the fuck? Bro, what the Nah, bro, I'm actually starting to get scared, bro. First Monica lightly taps the fourth wall, and now Sayori is having mental breakdown because of her. Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you this isn't the burden your mind is making out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Kuro. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Kuro. I like you so much that I want to die. What? No, please, don't die. You're the last person I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordless Sayori nods. Even if I didn't understand all of your feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori. Okay. I could either choose to friendzone her now or love her. Since I can't even ask my chat if I should friendzone her or love her because there's literally nobody in my chat, I'm just gonna say I love you. I love you, Sayori. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Kuro. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Kuro, is this really okay? Yeah. Hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Kuro. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? Sorry. I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Kuro. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? You don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey Kuro? Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah? I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can't comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Okay then. It's the day of the festival, okay. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. Considering going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the festival for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself, be careful, stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hand being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. I hope so. If not, then I'm gonna kill myself. Kuro, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing a little blocklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems they were performing. Sorry. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not really that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Haha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Kuro. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? What does that even mean? I'm scared. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. What the fuck? You weren't even there, bitch. What the f? Nah, bro. Monica's on some crack or some bullshit. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bragging it up with anyone yet. Jeez. I don't know the full story yet. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you. Okay, now I'm scared, bro. Hey, Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that, bro. I seriously also do. What the fuck does she mean? She knows everything. Hey, you don't want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly painted on its own page, giving it an almost a professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. What the fuck is she saying? Get out of my head. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Kuro? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I'm seriously, like, scared right now. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her to help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. I like yesterday I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, you dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori? 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 Sayori! Expecting has occurred. Sayori, what the fuck? Why did you kill yourself? What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. Sayori, what the fuck? This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. What the fuck? I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would you do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I should have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? Hey, nah, bro, I'm actually scared. Why is Sayori hung herself? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, I walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it's always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. There's nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed for me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End? What does that even mean? There's no way that's the end, right? The game restarted? What the f... The game is restarting. Okay, something is a little different. Sayori is now... What the fuck is this? I'm scared. What the fuck is going on? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Wait, but Sayori is dead. So what the hell is this? That girl is... my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know that kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. So wait, hold the fuck up. This is the same text, but Sayori is dead, so there's no way this can be the same. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. What the fuck? It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girl or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I knew I shouldn't have trusted Monica. I knew that bitch was hiding something. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it, anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Bro, after I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with it. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Kuro? What the fuck is this? Okay, bro, what was that? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction papers in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for the event. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. The literature club. Okay, wait, a literature club? Okay, bro, this is not DDlc at all. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Kuro? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Uh, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Um, well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Yeah, a psychopathic bitch who literally killed Sayori. My favorite girl in this entire game, and she fucking killed her. You son of a gun. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Haha, awesome. You're really sweet, Kuro, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're most important. Well, yeah. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Okay, so the text is almost the same, but it's also like kind of different. That's what I'm getting out of this. I directly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Eh? What the Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill up the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Kuro. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls? So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What the fuck? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Oh, okay then. I slowly am starting to get it. So, because Sayori is now technically speaking dead, she fucking committed suicide. Why? Why out of all girls she had to commit suicide? Whatever, it's fine. But because she committed suicide, in this part, Sayori isn't in it. That means she never became vice president of the club. And now, because of that, Yuri is vice president. Makes much more sense, but also is pretty sad. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet the both of you. So I ran into Kuro in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Kuro? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As the president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worth a while. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. And I'm confident that we can all really grow this club out before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. But where the fuck is Yuri? Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before sitting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Hey, don't let yourself get intimidated by Yuri. She's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be my pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Kuro, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traced the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. Give me a sec, let me just... Where's my water? Why is it all the way back there? Give me a sec, I'm gonna go bring my water. Just so I can then drink it. That is one hell of something. Bismillah. Oh my god, okay. Okay, Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you in for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped to something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Bro, don't say that, MC. You're such an amazing person. Haha, I'd expect that from Yuri. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. Okay. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What the fuck? Oh wait, this is the same text. What am I even expecting? This is almost the same text basically, but in this world, Sayori doesn't exist. And because of that, Yuri becomes vice president. Or maybe something else happens that I don't know of. So I'll just leave it at that. What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were looking on a poem called, "Hey, don't say it out loud. And give that back." Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Yeah. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Eh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Huh? I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Kuro? Hold on, there's still one problem. Oh yeah, this is the same text that I've been expecting the whole time. And what's that? Now that I've reached to the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look out at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Kuro. The thing is, we don't have enough members to yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seemed pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lighten up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Kuro? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Kuro, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You really are amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Kuro, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee hee. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. It feels kind of different without Natsuki. I mean, without Sayori. But whatever, I'll just see how it plays out then. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? What the fuck is this? Sure, why not? Today, I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how... Why is the word blank? I feel now I'm supposed to be the responsible one. I thought so. I don't think I'll be doing it again. Unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Is that fucking blood? I feel so uncomfortable right now. Yeah, Sayori and... Okay, so only Sayori and Natsuki. Marshmallow, Dream, Feather. I guess I'll just skip forward. I don't really care about this anymore. Hi again, Kuro. I'm glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Kuro. I'm actually scared, bro. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment to you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Okay, nah, bro. I swear there's something wrong with the audio. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to drag here. You already had to... Okay, sorry. I thought the screen was a little bit tilted. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Not... Why is she blocking the fucking screen? Get your fat ass out of the screen. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki flops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Kuro. I swear to God, the screen feels a little tilted. I don't know if it's my imagination, but I swear to God, it feels tilted. I'm sorry, Kuro. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just feel like... Okay, nah, bro. I swear to God, that the screen is a little bit tilted. It's not like this. Well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. Discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically, I take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. I swear to God, it was not like this. That proves my point. The screen was tilted. Now that everyone's settled in and I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in her book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Bro, this game is not real, bro. What the fuck? Bro, I'm actually scared, bro. What the fuck? I hear Natsuki utter an exasperate sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. What the fuck? Yo. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of the things where you can't You can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of the shelves. Curious, I pull out one. Oh, I pull out. I pull out. Wait, sorry. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Haha, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Part Fight Girls? It's a series I've never read or heard of heard of in my life. Sorry, because it's almost like 2 a.m. I'm struggling with my English. That probably means it's either way out of my demography or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Kuro. Consider this Consider this a lesson from me. That automatically skipped, by the way, that wasn't me. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Huh? I stare at the cover. It features four girls in colorful, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there, Oa. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Then she then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to she pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like this. Eh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her, either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Hmm? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? Uh, I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can't talk at the same time. I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school, typically slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with it. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something like with someone else. I always get excited when convinced any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Eh? Hmm? You don't? Um, that's not. Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. I'm sorry. Hmm? Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of those yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Okay, sorry, I had to pause there. What? Your dad beats the shit out of you? What the fuck? I mean, bro, you're a girl. Why? I mean, of course, if a boy would do that, your dad would beat the shit out of you, and I could completely understand that. But for a girl, are you fucking serious? Natsuki, I'm sorry, but your parents are abusive. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica is kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Eh? So? Haha. Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Is she sleeping? It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki? Yeah? Natsuki suddenly collapses straight into me. Hey. What the fuck? I'm scared as shit, bro. Especially the fact that it's 2 a.m. in the fucking morning, and I'm playing this shit. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you, you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Kuro. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. What the fuck do you mean? Nah, bro, I'm actually about to fucking punch my Nintendo Switch just so I can probably get this out of my screen. Off my screen, I mean. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? I'm scared. Who should I share my poem to first? How about Natsuki? I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with the thing I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poem? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Huh? Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, "Ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like." And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Huh? Natsuki retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can fly, crickets. It's basically the same poem as the first one, so I'm not gonna read it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. And so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style would make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice things about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helped me bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care I don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I pick my poem to next? I'm definitely picking it to Yuri because I do not trust Monica at the moment. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish reading it. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. It's just I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading it. And so it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri bruises her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been do having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers in that they try to make their styles very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit together. The end result is that both of the styles and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example by trying new things. Also, I hope that everyone else in this club gives you a valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my process behind it. Looks like she's way more happy than usual. Normally she would be scared, but like in the first part she was scared, but in the second part she's now happy. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself it's kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Lost my Okay, this is the fucking part that I hate. When I can't even read their fucking poems because they just don't write it perfect. They just don't write it that good. I'm sorry, I have such a terrible handwriting. You shouldn't be sorry for that, but at the same time, please improve your handwriting so next time I can read your fucking poem. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Oh, yes I was, boy. But it took you a long time to read it. Huh? Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. I also like them. I also like the poem. There's also, just because the handwriting is pretty does not mean that it's also good. You need to make it pretty but also understandable. Quantity over quality, motherfucker. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. Usually I write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost, Yuri? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Kuro. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But I remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story of paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more soul I'm putting in that way. Sorry, I should have to check back. That's a lot more soul I'm putting in that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Well, I'm left with Monica now. Hi, Kuro. Having a good time so far? Oh, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up, like as always. I am much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, I want to share your poem with me. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Uh-huh. Don't worry, Kuro. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's not that sort of a barrier that we all learn to get past soon. That's true. I hand Monica my poem. Hmm? I like it, Kuro. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Haha. Oh geez. No no. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So that takes that take that as a compliment, I'm sorry. Haha. If you say so. Yup. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Haha. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Wait, how do you know how Natsuki's dad treats her in her own house when you have never been there? Monica, are you fucking hiding from me? Are you hiding something from me? Monica, be honest, you piece of shit. I already know you're fucking hiding something from me, you son of a. Ignoring that part, I'm just gonna continue on. But sometimes we just lose. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnourish is interfering with her adolescence grow. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are, are they... Are, are there other rooms? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrambling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe disappears before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Wait, what does that mean by he's right there? Okay, bro, I'm not okay. I'm actually kind of scared now. So what do you think? It's very free form. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Haha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Sorry. Huh? Well, I'm not really sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of empathy recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An empathy? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just focus yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Why did the audio just fucking become distorted all of a sudden? Sorry. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Sorry. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Bro, okay, wait, hold up. I want to see how this plays out now, cause since Sayori isn't here to break up the fight, what's gonna happen now? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Kuro did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Sorry. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Hmm? And Kuro liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... Huh? You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Kuro appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Eh, no. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Eh? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who... What? Fuck this. I can't even say... I can't even bleep it out anymore. It's just so fucking frustrating. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew in size bigger as soon as Kuro started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Sorry. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch? What the fuck? Me? Look who's talking. Oh, sorry. Edgy? Sorry, that's my lifestyle. It's too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. What the fuck? Scene? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. I think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Okay, nah, bro, that was actually fire. Holy fucking shit. That was actually a good one. Whoa, be careful. Or you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. What the fuck? Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? What the fuck does she mean by that? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with you, with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Kuro hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Huh? Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Kuro? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What the fuck is going on? I'm scared. I want Yuri. I want Yuri! What the fuck is going on? I'm scared. Monica? Hello? What the fuck is going on? Hello? Mama? Monica, could you please get your fat ass out of the screen? I kinda wanna play the game here. Monica? Get your fat ass off the screen now. Please. Monica? Did you hear me? Please, get off the screen. I wanna play the fucking game, you know? Whatever, maybe this is just a part of the game. I can't even play. What the fuck am I even supposed to do now? Hey, Kuro. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Wait, is she talking to me? Is she talking to me? Like through the screen? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Haha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. What the fuck? Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Okay, what the fuck just happened? Yuri didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did I? Kuro, please don't hate me. Please, I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about this tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home and now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I am vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around or something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Kuro. It would be embarrassing if you with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing you trouble. What the fuck? Okay, now this game is cursed. This game is cursed. This game is truly fucking cursed. I don't like this at all. Why am I back to... How the fuck did I go from the classroom back to writing poems? Whatever, I'll just go as fast as I can. I don't want to take much time in writing the poem. I don't really care about that. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Kuro. Hi Yuri. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glanced over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at the desk, and surprisingly Monica isn't there yet. Suddenly Yuri takes me by my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I I had already decided that there is no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Sorry. Oh my god, bro, my back is actually hurting. It's literally 2 a.m. Kuro, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around. And, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Huh? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? I'm sorry, but... Okay, maybe I have a theory. I know this sounds dumb, but maybe Monica, there's game files in the game. Like, on the computer, there are game files. So that could mean that Monica used the game files to basically make Sayori kill herself, potentially, start over the game, and make Natsuki forget. Remember how she said yesterday that Natsuki will forget everything about yesterday? She probably deleted her memories. I swear to God, if I'm right about this, I'm gonna actually jump my fucking leg up in the air. Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did I do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever is on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Heh. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Haha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Uh-huh. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was a study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Uh-huh. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good at it yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on my writing, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Kuro. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. But besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Kuro, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean in the club. And I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there. So it's okay, right? Huh? In that case, I don't see any problem. Okay. Can we start now? Why is Yuri's face like that? Nah, bro, okay, she's actually kind of creepy. What the fuck? Let's find a place to sit. Huh? I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There is an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front of the cover. So basically, it's about the religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Okay, that's dark. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and fixating them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Well, no shit. Bro, nah, bro. Why are you now psychopathic? First, Sayori, she tried to kill herself. I mean, she literally committed suicide. And now you as well? No, wait. First Sayori, then Natsuki, and now you? What the fuck? What is this club? This is not the literature club. This is the insane club. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of that's kind of dark, isn't it? I swear to yes, it fucking is, mother. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so dark, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Kuro? Wait, give me a sec. I'm gonna drink some water to give me some more energy to finish this game. Because I kind of want to finish the game tonight. Sorry about that. But I'm so fucking tired though. Oh my god. I just want to finish this game and go to sleep. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Okay, that was even darker. What the fuck do you mean by all of us are worthless? If we are truly all worthless, why are we born in the first place? Allah gave us life for a reason, for a purpose. He wanted us to have life. So that means we are worth something. That does not mean we're not worth anything, okay? So what the fuck are you saying? Then what? I am, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. I don't Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost any interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I like things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole wait, what the fuck? There's always like a little bit of stark text that like goes under the screen or like glitching that happens so quickly that I'm not even able to process it. But whatever. I kind of forgot to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Huh? That's true. In fact, might as well get started reading it then. Wait, give me a sec. I'm gonna go grab a pillow because my back can't take it anymore. I'm sorry, but I'm so fucking tired. I need a pillow. My back is about to crack. I promise I need to get kind of close, to be honest. Yes, okay, what the fuck was that? I mean, you don't have to, but... Haha, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine. If I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. As I soon understand what Yuri means by about reading it in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she is not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... You're really apologizing a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Haha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then I hold my book more between two of them. Huh? I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It is actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah? That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah? Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assumed that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an immediate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way that she second guesses things she says and a lot that. Huh? That's what you were talking about? Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my mind. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's has been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Kuro? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's not alarming. Wait, what the fuck do you mean by she does it sometimes? Okay, my suspicion for Monica is just growing higher and higher, and eventually it's gonna reach through the fucking roof and I'm gonna explode. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the books, then slip it into my bag. Okay, this makes it easier because there's only two people now. Natsuki and Monica. Well, I want to check out how Natsuki's been doing. I didn't get to see much what Natsuki has been doing, so might as well see Natsuki. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you've spent your time with. After all, I thought I never to expect anything from. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So this is not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Okay, it's just the same. Okay, it's just the same. This is just the same poem from Act 1 or maybe like Part 1. I don't even know. Maybe like they call it Act 1. I just realized this is what they mean. Like there's different types of music. Like I think this is called, I don't even know what it's called, but this happens every single time you're like reading a poem. I think I like Natsuki's the best because it's just simple. It has the most rhythm to it. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit it's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Sure, as two of the girls in this very club, whom I respectfully won't shame, kind of ironic that I even in my own place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what is worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. Now just Monica. Just Monica. Okay, sorry. Hi again, Kuro. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. I want to share what you wrote. For today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Kuro. I was going in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's why it's always counts when I put in some effort. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that full imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably much more interesting. It's probably more interesting place for her. What if I just pressed audio? But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for such social interaction, so I don't blame her. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri? I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you're okay. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do. Save me. The colors, they won't. The bright, wait, flashing my, okay. A meaningless noise. They won't stop. The noise, it won't stop. Since cousin Tanget, what the fuck is even happening? Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Okay, bro. Something is off. Monica is also not okay. But that doesn't raise my suspicion about her even lower, because I'm still really suspicious about her. So yeah. Why is it okay? Why did it glitch? I'm sorry. I know it's kind of abstract. Should probably like turn it back to auto. I'm just trying to well, never mind. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What the fuck? You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? What? Tell me you can hear me. What the fuck do you mean? Anything? Please help me. What the fuck is going on? I'm scared. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Okay, nah, bro. I'm actually scared. What the fuck is going on? Thanks for listening. What the fuck is going on? Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri's the only one, so yeah. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you have written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Kuro. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of technique worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imaginary. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued Korean. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart's pounding just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Kuro? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual of canceling. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want to read. You want to read my poem too? Okay. Okay, now there's just no noise, which makes it even more creepier. Haha. I'll just put it back to auto. The good thing about having it at auto is I don't even need to use my controller to press anything anymore. I need to check how much. Still at 60%, meanwhile my phone is at 37. I mean, I guess it wasn't fully charged, so yeah, I wasn't expecting too much. But whatever. It doesn't really matter what it's about. Sorry. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took one. I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Okay, nah, bro, I'm scared. Bro, what is happening? This club is not normal. This is an insane club. Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Can you keep the poem? Can I keep the poem though? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Why not? What the fuck is this? And what the fuck is wrong with Monica? All of her pixels are not in the same order as they need to be. Nah, bro, I'm scared. I'm actually scared. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well in the last minute preparation. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lividly okay, sorry. But isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? You already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it right at all. You don't want to share your passion with many people. Wait, I'm just gonna turn auto off because I can't really. To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival. Right, Kuro? Uh, oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Kuro to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, I don't. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Kuro joined. As for me, I just felt like it better here than I do at home. And Kuro isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you really consider, but you really, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Kuro want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, it's still. Sorry, I fucking can't anymore. My brain is about to shut off. No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that's everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Kuro, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of this? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't there aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Kuro. It's not the same. Sorry, but I fucking can't. My brain is starting to hurt. It's almost 3 a.m. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. But might as well like charge my Nintendo Switch controller a little bit more, just in case when I need to like charge my phone. Or no, I can't take it anymore. I kind of want to put it on skip and just kind of don't want to even read it anymore. But this one, I mean, at least for, at least for a little bit of time. Things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? What the fuck is going on? I'm scared. I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Hey, no, bro. I'm actually scared. What the fuck is going on? Why? Why? Okay, nah, bro. I think getting this game was a mistake. I think playing this game was a mistake. I think making the poll was a mistake. I think you guys agreeing me to play this game was a fucking mistake. This is a fucking horror game. This is actual horror. I mean, not actual horror. Because horror, you can like see it literally horror right away from how the game looks. But this one just looks cute from the outside, but is deadly in the inside. I'm actually so fucking scared. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Kuro? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can get anywhere else. You can't get anywhere else, sorry. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way, which each in member the identity of the club as a whole will change. Okay, wait, hold the fuck up. Is blood dripping out of her eyes? I don't think this is necessarily a bad thing. Okay, yeah. Blood is dripping out of her fucking eyes. What is happening? Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay. Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Kuro? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Kuro before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little bit troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. I see you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew, things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Kuro, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. And why the fuck did the music shut off? With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know, haha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? Okay, no, I do not. What the fuck do you mean by real people here? Monica, what the fuck are you planning? But it's weird because in all that time you have been here, we have hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know I know only you could understand. Wait, no, stop it. What the fuck is going on? Okay, no, this I can't take it anymore. I'm just gonna. Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Sayori? Okay, I just rapid fired through the fucking thing and I just saw Sayori's head on most stuff. Hi, Kuro. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica? I told you not to. Uh, is she really late again? Inconsiderate, as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your accent yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what has gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. I'm gonna drink some more water. I need to stay awake. Water is the only thing that's gonna help me finish this playthrough. I don't care what it takes. This playthrough will end today, and I will end it. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything not worthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again? Well, Kuro just walked in too. Were you practicing the piano again? Yeah. Uh-huh. You must have a lot of determination. Joining this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. I'm also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Haha. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they are cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. Okay, bro, what is wrong with boys? Let the boys join, you know? Let the boys join. What do you have against the boys, Natsuki? Are you racist? Sorry. But more importantly, I would hate to see the even suck just because I choose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Kuro, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Kuro is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Bro, I actually started to hallucinate my balls out. Oh my god, my balls. Wait, what the fuck am I even saying anymore? You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, wait, what the fuck? Why did she jump like that? Thank you for understanding, Monica. Okay, now, bro, why did she jump like that? I'm starting to not trust Yuri anymore. I actually have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there is one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I don't want to read this shitty ass text anymore. Much rather can go to sleep right now, but I'm doing this for you guys though. And plus because I have barely any time. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical, or whatever the fuck that even means. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. The pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? It's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Bro, my eyes. Oh my god. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place. Okay, why does the background music start suddenly? Bro, why is it like whatever? The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? What the fuck? Why are you so late on? Because this is basically the only time that I get to live stream. I haven't live streamed in a long ass time. And also, welcome to the stream, Hyro. Hope you enjoy. Because I basically also have barely any time to live stream, so this is the only time I could basically live stream. And also because I want to complete the game finally. I haven't been able. I've only done like 2 parts, and I kind of want to complete the game today, so that's why. Hey. But enjoy the stream, man. Enjoy the stream. Okay. What the fuck? I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Bro, this game just keeps getting creepier and fucking creepier. What is it with Yuri? You're welcome. Let's also not talk about what the fuck just happened as soon as I decided to proceed with the game. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Okay, isn't that a little bit too fucking hot? Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Loki, it's kind of refreshing for someone to finally be in my chat after a while. The only 2 people that kind of spoke to me today was Cobra, Sorias, and 2am Peterbot. So having you in my stream after I don't even know, maybe like 2 hours of nobody joining just feels so refreshing. So thank you for being here, Hyro. It means the world to me. Because I'm starting to lose my brain cells playing this game because this game is so fucking creepy. But yeah, thanks for being the stream, man. Really appreciate it. And also watching it, by the way. Even if I'm not an expert in tea or anything. Woohoo. That case, you'll only be even more impressed. I perhaps I will, sorry. Yuri does the tea Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do that kind of thing. When it's you who's around anyway. Huh? That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Kuro. It's very endearing. What does that even mean? That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each other. I don't know if Yuri is basically suffering, or if she's just psychopathic like this. Because, bro, like when she was talking to me, blood came out of her fucking eye. She basically acting psychopathic in secret, not giving a shit about anybody besides me, because I'm the main character, of course. But bro, I feel like Yuri is psychopath. I feel like the only normal one in this entire fucking game is Natsuki. Everyone else feels like they're like, I don't even know. Word cannot explain it. No, Hyro left. Fuck. Whatever. Kuro, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Eh? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regular, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because uh my your posture, right? I always over like that while we're reading. Yes. I have a terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Yeah, I'll just not even get it. I'm just gonna kind of skip some. Bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it will go with some tea. Yuri, then I sit against the wall, the teacups at our sides. As if sync, we assume this time our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer to our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus reading? How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri always Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, and I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't even noticed a single thing. Bro, I just don't want to write. I just don't want to read anymore. I put teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. I'm sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. And that's okay. I won't take any. Hey, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Sorry, I just kind of wanna read it fast because I'm so fucking tired. Sorry, but it's literally 3 a.m. from from where I am right now, and I kind of just want to finish this game. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Looks like okay. Finally, a new scene in this game. Yuri holds it so that I don't have any hard time of reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resisting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. Apprehensively, I place the chocolate in her mouth. What the fuck? Just like that, Yuri closed her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Kuro? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Kuro. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my fate. My teacup gets knocked over. Kuro. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Kuro. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Kuro? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? What the fuck is going on? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. What the fuck? Haha. What is wrong with Yuri? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Ha. Can you just stop? Stop. It's time to share poems. Good. Okay, at least Monica broke that shit up. I guess I'll go with Monica. Really can't take it anymore, bro. What the fuck is going on? Kuro, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think you have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Okay, first off, how the fuck do you know that? And second off, why? Why? Why the fuck did she cut herself with a pocket knife? That doesn't make any sense. Is that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. Okay, no, that's not normal. That's psychopathic as fuck. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. Like Sayori. Are you fucking talking about Sayori, you son of a bitch? I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. What the fuck? Like a drug or something? But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. What? Anyway, I worked really hard on this poem, so hope that is effective. Here goes. I should have expected this. Jeez, that really startled me. What the fuck? Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to. Never mind. Let's just move on. At least I don't have to go over writing the poem. Guess I'll go to Yuri then. Bro, I'm actually so fucking. Finally! Haha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Okay, wait. I just realized. Why the fuck did I pick Yuri? Why? Am I stupid or something? I mean, maybe I am. I mean, I am already stupid, but still. What the fuck? I love everything about it. Kuro, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Ah. You're too nice to me, Kuro. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Okay, nah, bro. This is making me so fucking uncomfortable. It's even more. It's already uncomfortable enough. The fact that I'm literally doing this live stream at 3 a.m. in the morning, or 3:10 basically. But I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. What the fuck? Okay, nah, bro. What was that? Okay, no, I'm actually scared now. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Okay, now I'm actually scared. First off, that music already terrified me. And is that piss and blood on the fucking poem? Do you like it? Okay, I'm actually scared. I wrote it for you. Most importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I I think I'm going to vomit. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Please make it stop. Make it stop. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all first. I'm sorry, I forgot, okay? Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this all up, but there's been some. Okay. Okay. This is actually an interesting one. Because now this is talking about Yuri. Because I mean, I could literally tell because Yuri's name was literally on the second sentence, but whatever. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about Yuri. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here for a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happen. To see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting but right. I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. Wait, there's more. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. This is what I mean with Natsuki's the only normal one in this club. Everybody else is just weird. I'm actually scared. Natsuki, I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's just Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Kuro? Okay, why is her face even... If you would just spend more time with me, Monica... Just spend more time with me and Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Why is there option just Monica? Just Monica? What the fuck? Why did the game restart again? Just Monica? Okay, now, bro, what the fuck is going on? Yes or no? What? Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparation. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Jeez, why is this mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is immune to it. Staggering air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the portraits pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think I'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry even without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decoration and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Kuro? Kuro is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. Are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laboriously enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Kuro around with you and your stupid books. And you and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Kuro decide who to help and abuse your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Kuro make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Kuro, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. Can we just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? What the... What? Okay, nah, bro. Nah, what the f... Bro, it doesn't matter what choice I pick. It just automatically goes to Monica. Are you fucking serious? Yeah, you picked me. Oh my god, no, I'm fucking scared now. I'm being trapped in a corner with no way out. Can we meet at your house this weekend? I promise it'll be fun. It's Sunday, okay, with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. It's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Kuro for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Haha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. And what the fuck is wrong with Yuri? I'm actually about to kill myself. Pulling Kuro away from me every single time. You're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? What the fuck? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Of course it fucking is, you bitch! Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hi, Kuro. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Kuro, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ah. Wow, there is really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Kuro. I have to tell you something. I am madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Kuro, I just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with my pen I stole from you. What the fuck does that even mean? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of it. Okay, no, please just stop. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Does that sound perfect? Tell me, Kuro. Tell me, what do you want to be my lover? Do you accept my confession? Since I'm a really nice guy, even if she's psychopathic, I'll press yes. Pressed. Ah, 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 ah. Yuri. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did she just kill herself as well? No, this game is psychopathic. This game is psychopathic. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm actually going to vomit soon. What the fuck is this game? I'm just skipping through everything. What the fuck is all this text even? Yuri is dead. Why is she dead? Why did Yuri have to get possessed like this? Bro, how much text even in here? Bro, come on. How much text is even in this bitch? There's so much text in this bitch. I'm just madly spam clicking everything. I need to also charge my phone soon. It's literally about to die. It's on 16%. Okay. Okay, you can see the life leaving her eyes. Because, bro, her eyes are fucking whiter than my skin, bro. I'm getting goosebumps from this game, and I don't like it at all. It literally feels like, bro, why is the text so goddamn long? I can read the text better, I guess. If I just press skip. Okay, good, skip. It actually worked. Why is this taking so long? Okay, nah, bro, this is taking forever, and I don't like this at all. Whatever, at least I have the skip button. I'm gonna drink some more water real quick. Nah, bro, the only thing I'm addicted to is drinking water. Okay, nah, bro, this is taking forever. What the hell? Can I just get my charger at this point? Bro, I don't know why, but I need to go to the toilet so badly. I also don't want to wake up anybody. So I've been just holding it in the entire time. Okay, finally. It's over with. It's over with. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? Hey, okay, nah, bro. Ah! Okay, Natsuki literally vomited. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Kuro, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Haha. Well, that's a shame. Wait. Were you here the entire weekend, Kuro? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. What do you mean by script? I'm super sorry. I must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Yuri.characters deleted successfully. Natsuki.character deleted successfully. Almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, they are the best. I really just had I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. The fuck does that even mean? You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. I'm actually so fucking scared. What is going on? Everything is glitched now. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you go. What the fuck? Hi again, Kuro. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That quote unquote you in the game, or whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you. Bro, no, I'm scared as shit. I'm scared as shit. She is literally quote unquote talking to me in fucking real life. I am scared as shit. Or do you actually go by Muhammad or... I'm sorry, but I had to... What the fuck? I am so sorry. But how does she know my name? How? What the fuck? I'm actually scared. I'm actually scared. What the fuck? Muhammad? How do you know my name is Muhammad, bitch? I know that. I think about it. I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Okay, good. That's good. She only knows my name. But that's still psychopathic as fuck. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possibly that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. I fucking know, you son of a man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. Okay, bro, no way. Wait, this might confirm my theory right here. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressive would have prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsession personality backfired too. I just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. And what kind of cruel game is this, Kuro? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while they watch from the sidelines? It's a torture. Oh no, wait, it's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, girl. Sorry. And it's not just jealousy, Kuro. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Kuro. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. Well, thank you, but seriously, what the fuck is going on? How does she know my name? That's why I need to that's why I need to be here. That's why you need to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why why the world around me started to become more and more gray and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Kuro. I mean, I'm glad I did, but what the fuck? I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird, ine- in- inevitable etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have had had the same perspective as I do, and that it's all just some game, and I know you would get over it. So that being said, Kuro, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you, of course, like everyone else, except for Natsuki, because she was the only fucking normal one here. You son of a bitch. You are truly the light in my world. But there's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Kuro, will you go out with me? Yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Kuro. The funniest part is, I mean that literally. I think I'm actually about to piss my pants. What the fuck? Huh? There's nothing left here? Just the two of us. We can be here together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It's really it really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Kuro. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken, and at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. I mean, yeah, that is true. But still, how the fuck you know that? Please go back to just being a simple character in this fucking game and not knowing anything about reality. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess one the plus side, it gave me an easy it it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Ah, thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? What the fuck is happening? I guess, oh, she wants to write a poem. Okay then. She wanted me to write a poem, I guess. Hi again, Kuro. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Kuro, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. I swear to God, she's being just sarcastic. Why are you being sarcastic, you son of a bitch? I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote for you is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and true love, by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this unhumbling world and write a world of our own fantasy. With with the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. What the fuck? I hope you enjoyed it. I put all my heart into in the poem that I write. The truth is, all the poem I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I've never really wanted to go into details about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Oh, so she was breaking the fourth wall. What the fuck? I just assumed it would be best be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten me mad at you might have gotten mad at me, but maybe even deleting my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Kuro? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry, but I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. What is this? Okay, wait, give me a sec. The thing is, what do I do now? How do I, like, delete her? That's my question. Monica, what do I fucking do now? But I don't know what to do. Like, there's no options. Okay, everyone. Okay, wait. It's time to... I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. Haha. I couldn't help but say it again. Okay, luckily she spoke. I was literally about to delete. I was literally about to restart the entire game. I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Huh? Please stop doing that. I'm actually about to rage quit this shit. You know what? In the meantime, while she's doing that, I guess I'll just get my charger so I can charge my phone. Let me give it a little bit. Let me give it a little bit light here, so I can actually see something, bro. Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Hold the fuck up. She wrote something interesting. She said something interesting. Did you know I'm on Twitter? My username is Little Monix Free. Wait, is she actually on fucking Twitter? But the thing is, Twitter is now gone. It's called X. So what the fuck is this? I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I picked the username though. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world. The real world. So make sure you follow me, okay? I don't even use Twitter, but okay. It would really mean a lot to me. I know it would mean a lot to you, but I really don't care because I don't use Twitter. With how much you mean to me and all, it would really make me feel loved. Okay, why does she always have to take so fucking long? And basically, like, why does she always do this? That's my question. Why the fuck does she always do this? Bro, I'm actually, bro, I really want to go to the bathroom, but I'm holding it in the entire time. You know, I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Well, I guess not the making friends part, but more like meeting new people. I mean, there are like dating apps and stuff, right? But that's not the kind of thing I'm talking about. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are people you just met by chance. Like you had a class together or you met them through another friend. Or maybe they were just wearing a shirt with your favorite band on it and you decided to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of inefficient? It feels like you're just picked at a completely random. You're just picking at complete random. And if you get lucky, you make a new friend. And comparing that to the hundreds of strangers we walk by every single day, you could be sitting right next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life. But you'll never know. Once you get up and go on with your day, the opportunity is gone forever. Like, oh my god, this is so weird. I don't like this shit at all. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects us with the world, no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. But who knows how long it'll take for something like that to successfully take off. Seriously, I thought it would happen by now. Well, at least I already met the person in the whole world. If it was by chance, guess I just get really lucky. Haha. Bro, can you like stop doing this? It's actually so fucking annoying because I actually have to just stare for 30 seconds at nothing. And bro, keep in mind, it's almost 4 a.m. I just want to finish the game and then go to bed. That's all I want to do. I've been live streaming for far too long already. So what I want to do right now is just complete the game. It's 100%ing this game. Kuro, would you ever introduce your friends to me? I don't know why, but I really get excited when I think about you wanting to show off your relationship like that. Maybe if it's because I really want you to be someone who makes you proud. I feel like I would try extra hard to improve myself if you told me I'd made you proud of me. I hope it's the same to I hope it's the same the other way around too. Bro, I hate this shit. Why do you have to take so long, bro? Just please do something. Hey, nah, bro, I'm about to actually piss my pants. I want to go to the bathroom so bad, but I've been holding it in for far too long. Oh my god. How badly I want to pee, bro. But I can't. I've been holding it in for far too long. Should I just go to the bathroom real quick? But that might wake up my mom, though. Eh? Did you say kiss? What the fuck? This suddenly is a little embarrassing. But if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Huh? Wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kinds of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. It didn't turn me on at all. Because I'm just on faith at this point. Haha, I'm kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret. Can you just fucking stop doing this shit? Monica, I'm looking straight at your fucking face. I don't care about this shit. Please, just stop it. Just stop. I don't want to fucking do this anymore. It's not that I have the attention span of a goldfish, or maybe I do, but it's more likely because I'm just too fucking tired to even give a shit or to even wait for new text that I just want to complete this game. I've always wondered, what is it about these characters' archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality doesn't just get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. Bro, leave those two girls alone, you son of a freaking gun. They didn't do anything to deserve this, you know. I could go on, but I think you get the point. No, I do not get the point. They're perfectly normal, okay? Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? I mean, okay, to be honest, she is kind of right. They don't exist in real life, which is good. At the same time, bro, come on. I'm not judging or anything. Actually, technically you are, but whatever. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying it fascinates me. It's like you're just siphoning out all the components of a character that makes them feel human and leaving just the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough of a reason. That's enough of a reason for me to believe I'm okay just the way I am. And by the way, you are too, Kuro. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. Okay, well, thanks for the compliment, I guess, but still, That's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. That is actually kind of flattering to hear. But then again, it's a fucking game. I'm not that weird, okay, guys? I'm a perfectly normal fucking human being. I'm a human being like everybody else. So why the fuck would I fall in love with an anime character? I mean, yeah. To be honest, I feel like the only reason I would just fall in love with her is if I was like really depressed, and she would literally be the only person that would ever love me, even though it's a video game. Okay, that would actually be super sad, but also true at the same time because, bro, these four girls care about you more than like any because imagine if these four girls would literally care about you more than anybody else in real life. That would just be so depressing, but also just so real because I felt depression. I had depression once, but still. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. That's kind of starting the obvious, but it's affect the way they try to get their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks, okay, sorry, I don't even give a shit anymore. Does that make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have a bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. But it's all about language. If you make everything as subjective sounding as possible, then people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You could say I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt that I'd like it more if it did X and Y, things like that. It even works when you're citing facts about things. If you say I read on this website, then it works like this. Or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, then it's much more like you're putting your knowledge on the table rather than forcing it onto them. If you put an adjective effort to keep discussion mutual and level, the usual follow suit, then you can share your opinion with anyone getting upset just from a disagreement. Plus, people will start seeing you as open-minded and a good listener. It's a win-win, you know. I guess that would be Monica's debate tip of the day. Ah, that sounds a little silly. Thanks for listening, though. Oh my god, Monica, just stop doing this shit. I can't take it anymore, you know? I just want to complete this game and go to bed. I've been live streaming for almost more than 4 hours right now. So please, just let me complete this game and go to fucking sleep. I've been streaming for already almost 3.5 hours. It might even go to 4 if she continues on like this. Like, please, just fucking... Oh my god, bro, I'm actually about to piss myself. Hey, have you ever heard of the term yander? It's a personality type that means someone is so obsessed with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. To get their way. Loki, thanks for the tip, Monica. I mean, thanks for basically saying that. That actually helped me. At least I know what yander means now, because I keep seeing it everywhere. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as a yander. But now it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about. And that would be Yuri. She really got insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But think about it, it was a little ironic, huh? Anyway. Sorry. Can't take it anymore. A lot of people are actually into the Yander type, you know. I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird, don't judge though. Also, might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. It's kind of the opposite actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. I mean, technically you fucking did. You killed Yuri and Sayori. And you deleted Natsuki, so that's technically killing 3 people in the process. Just the thought of it makes me shiver. But come on, everyone kills people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be into the Yander type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you, hehe. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this a Yander's girl dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. Oh my fucking god, Monica, please stop doing this shit. I'm actually about to crash out. I'm actually about to fucking crash the fuck out. Please stop doing this shit or else I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Please stop doing this shit before I fucking crash out. Monica, please stop. 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 This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants. Using their defense mechanisms or literally making our food more enjoyable. Like imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Sorry, that was kind of weird of an analogy, I guess. Uh-huh. It just came into my mind. It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute I could eat you up. That's actually kind of flattering, not creepy, but still. Haha, I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Monica, can you fucking stop? I am actually so fucking pissed off right now. This is the fourth time you have done this today. Please, just stop this so I can be done with this fucking game. I feel like I'm talking to myself right now. I'm either talking to Monica, I'm talking to Monica and myself at this point. Because nobody's in my live stream, sadly. And yeah. I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes. Knowing that this is the closest I can get to you. There's nothing more I want to do to be in the same room as you for real. And to feel your warmth. And to hear the sound of your heartbeat. Well, who knows, maybe I'll be possible someday. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you even from here. But I fucking will. So stop doing this shit, you yander oh my god, sorry. Please, just fucking stop. Monica, stop. Stop. I want to scream so badly, but the problem is it's 4 a.m. It's almost 4 a.m. Almost 4 a.m. In 6 minutes, it's 4 a.m. The problem is if I scream right now, everybody will wake up in this fucking house, and then I'll get caught in the act by playing this game. You know, this is just some kind of tracky romance game, right? I kind of have to ask, what made you consider even playing this in the first place? Were you that lonely? No. I made a poll and everybody said to play this game. Literally everybody. I even asked people on my live stream if I should play this game and everybody said yes. So here I am for your entertainment. For your entertainment, by the way. I feel a little bad for you. But I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. I got to meet you and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Do you feel that way too? I'm so happy we have this ending together. I'm actually about to burst up with rage. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm losing my mind. I want to drink more water, but I can't. Because the problem is I have too much piss stored up in here. I just piss on the roof. What the fuck am I even saying? I'm being weird. I'm being weird as fuck. Do you ever feel like you waste too much time on the internet? Social media can practically be like a prison. It's like whenever you have a few seconds of spare time, you want to check on your favorite website. Before you know it, hours have gone by and you have gotten nothing out of it. Anyway, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy, but it's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can just make disappear with your own willpower. You have to learn techniques to avoid it and try different things. For an example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time. Or you can set a timer to have a more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. Or you can separate your work and play environments which helps your brain get into the right mode. Even if you make a new user account, your computer to use for work, that's enough to help. Putting any kinds of wedge like that between you and your bad habit will help you stay away. Sorry. Loki, this is actually some good tips from Monica, but I'm so fucking done with this game. Just remember just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it's really impacting your life, then it should take it seriously. I just want to see you be the best person you can be. I'll do something today to make me proud of you. I'm always rooting for you, Kuro. Well, thanks for the compliment and stuff, but please. And now, I need to piss right now. So I just try and go real quick. You know what? I'll just try and go piss. I can't take it anymore. Okay, sorry, I'm back, guys. Man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. And after I worked so hard on it, I never got a chance to play for you. Well, it is what it is, right? No sense having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. It's already 4 a.m. God damn. I've been playing this game for a long ass time. Technically, like counting my other streams, about 7 hours already, if I had to guess. Maybe like 6 or 5 hours have gone into the stream, so yeah. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait of whatever it was called? It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book. Uh, Actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry. I just forget I said anything. Bro, this is actually killing me. Like, the suspense is fucking killing me. Like, come on. Please. When is this going to end? Every single time. Monica, I'm looking straight into your eyes and telling you, what the fuck? Why can't you just let me be? Why? Like, just let me finish this game already and then go to bed. This is supposed to be a story game, I understand, and because of that, story games have to be long as fuck. But I don't got all day for this. I know it's around the time that everyone in my year starts to think about college. It's a really turbulent time for education. We're at the height of this modern expectation that everyone has to go to college, you know? Finish high school to go to college, get a job, or get to grad school, I guess. It's like a universal expectation that that people just assume is the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school that there are other options out there, like trade school and stuff out there, or freelance work, or or the many industries that value skill and experience more than formal education. But you have all these students who have no idea what they want to do with their life. And instead of taking the time to figure out, they go to college for business or communication or psychologically. Not because they have any interest in those fields, but because they just hope the degree will get them some kind of job after college. So the end result is that there are fewer jobs to go around for those entry level degrees, right? So the best job requires getting higher, which forces even more people to go to college. And college are also businesses, so they just keep raising their prices due to the demand. So now we have all these young adults, teens, of thousands of dollars in debt with no job. Why is she low-key? Bro, low-key, she's actually spitting facts. But despite all that, the routine stays the same. Well, I think it's going to start getting better soon. But until then, our generation is definitely suffering from the worst of it. I just wish high school prepared us a little better with the knowledge we need to make decisions that's right for us. Okay, Loki, Monica is fucking spitting facts right now. But when is this going to end, Monica? Please explain to me. When the fuck is this going to end? I can't take it anymore. The suspense is actually killing me. I've been here forever. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I'm gonna actually die. I mean, I'm not gonna actually die, but bro, please, just let me be fucking finished with this game. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too. But I always wondered with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies or is it just a concern about appearing so sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies look sophisticated, probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know? Then again, I probably couldn't have just changed the script myself. Haha, I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. Well, I don't even drink coffee because I would fucking die. So yeah, you're not alone, Monica. I'm too young to drink coffee. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I've drinking coffee before, but but now I just don't drink it anymore. Maybe I should. I mean, technically I do drink energy drinks, and energy drinks are kind of like coffee because they also contain caffeine and stuff. But the thing is, energy drinks are sweet, while sometimes coffee is just bitter. So because of that, I mean, they're technically the same, but one is sweet and the other one is like sometimes sweet, but also mostly bitter. You know, it kind of sucks to be the creative type. It feels like they work so hard but get almost nothing for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors, it's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. I guess that just means there are huge surpluses of creativity, huh? Kind of makes you feel like you're just not special at all. But that's fine. You're supposed to just write for yourself anyway, right? Yeah. Monica, when is this going to fucking end? When are we gonna stop talking about life and get shit serious? It's a fucking game. We're not talking about real life. You're not my therapist. It's literally too late at night for this shit. So please, complete this shit and let me be free, mother. Okay, finally. Kuro, do you get good sleep? It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays, especially in high school. I can't take it anymore. I'll just skip through. The skip button doesn't even exist. I can't even take it anymore. I'm just gonna skip through all this shit. Monica, get your dumb ass. I don't even want to read anymore. I just don't even want to read anymore. I just want to get finished with this game. I've already read enough text. I don't need to read any more texts. I'm so fucking cooked for tonight. Tonight is just not my night. I've been cooked beyond of what a human being should go. The thing is, I still have other stuff to do, but instead I'm doing this shit for you guys. I just want to be done with this game, to be honest. This game can kind of like turn me. Like, what this game is actually. Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature. No fucking shit. Haha, that was a joke. But if you tell me like some other romance games better might get a little jealous. Yeah, no shit, it's Doki Doki Literature Club because you're in the fucking game. Without this game, you would literally be gone. Probably better though. How long have I even been here? Oh yeah, 18 minutes and then I've been here for 4 hours already. That's crazy. It's actually really crazy to be honest to think about that. 4 hours already. Monica, I seriously can't take this anymore. I will actually fucking kill myself. I fucking can't. Get your ass. I don't, bro. Please just stop. I don't even want to talk anymore. I just wanna get to the end part. Wait. Hold the up. If if there's a folder called game files in the directory, does that mean Monica's game files are also in the directory? Hold the up. Can I basically delete Monica? You know, I don't even want to fucking. I don't even want to read the text anymore. Wait, I hope being friends with Sayori has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. Yeah, she's gone now, but Sayori was never real in the first place. You're real. Your friends are real. And just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? I mean, I used to struggle with depression, but now, gladly, I don't. Because you too have people who want to save your life. Maybe they don't expect. But people do feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. actually can't fucking take it anymore. Monica, when is this bullshit gonna end? I also have to get some sleep, you know? I can't be here all day. Might as well drink some more water since all my pee has been... It's out of school too. That makes me the only one who has gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I'll go to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artist? Wonder if you'd ever want to draw me wearing something else. That would be amazing. If that ever happens, will you show me? You can share with me on Twitter actually. My username is LittleMonix3. I know. Just try to keep it PG. We're not too far into our relationship yet, haha. Monica, please stop doing this shit and just let me leave already. I have been here long fucking enough talking to you about this shit. I don't want to be here anymore. Come on, please, Monica, just stop. Just stop with this shit and let me get... There is a really popular character type called Thunder. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. At first I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something, but once I started to learn a little more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. It seemed like she was always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time? I think it's really gotten to her, so she has this really defensive attitude all the time. I'm not even going to talk about her home situation. But looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. Wait, okay, so that does prove my point. Her dad does beat her. She does get whooped at home. But I really can't. I really can't take this anymore. I'm actually about to cry. Hey, do you like horror? I remember we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. Can you enjoy horror novels but not really horror movies? Problem is I have this horror movie is that Bro, I can't even take it anymore. Just please get me out of this game. I don't want to talk to you anymore, Monica. I don't want to talk to you. I'm sorry, but you have become boring. You're just a Yappuccino. Holy Yappington. Holy Yapville. Monica, I'm actually going to blow my fucking head off if I get one more scene where I have to look into your fucking green eyes for maybe like 30 seconds or something, because I really can't take it anymore. Monica, I know you fucking hear me, you piece of sh... You ever have had thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason? Like you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious and you're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now? So you started to think about all the things you might be anxious about, and that makes you even more anxious. Haha, that's not the worst. If you ever feel anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, this game, all our worries are gone forever. Bro, Monica, how much do I need to fucking talk to you right now? I know you have gotten probably the least amount of time in this game. That doesn't mean you have to fucking waste my time. I've been here for maybe already a half an hour so far. I really can't fucking take this anymore. Most of the text I've read, but also most of it I've skipped. I don't even want to be here anymore. But I'm streaming for 4 hours. Just let me finish this goddamn game. I know it's been a while since we have done one of these. So let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know. As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try for the first time, you'd probably just suck at it. But sometimes when you finish, you feel really proud of it, and even want to share it with everyone. But maybe after a few weeks, you come back to it, and you realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something, and then you realize it sucks. But that tends to happen with when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. When you reach right for the stars, they're always gonna be out of your reach, you know. Loki, she's actually kind of right, because I've really tried to like make the most out of my like edits that I've made so far most of the time, but it never really was the best. But I am slowly starting to get good at it, which is good. Truth is, you have to climb up there step by step. And whenever you reach a milestone, you first look back and see how far you've gotten. And then you look ahead and realize how much there is to go. So sometimes you can't help but set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good, but not world class. Sorry. And you can make that your own personal goal. Sorry. It's also really important to understand the scope of what you're trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still an amateur, you'll never get it done. So if we're talking about writing a novel, might be too much to fix. Why not try some short stories? The great thing about short stories is that you can focus on just one thing that you want to do, right? That goes for small projects in general. You can't really focus on one or two things. It's such a good learning experience and stepping stone. Oh, and one more thing. Writing isn't something where you just reach into your heart and something. Just like drawing and painting is a skill in itself, I learned how to express what you have inside. That means there are methods and guides and basics to it. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. Sort of planning and organizing will really help from getting overwhelmed. Before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society and our art, everything is built on thousands of years of human innovation. So as long as you start on that foundation and take it step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, but when are you fucking done, Monica? I can't take this shit no more. By the way, I just have one question. Is this still the club room, or is this like her room? I really can't tell if this is like the club room or this is something else. I hate seeing her expressionless face. It's just kind of creepy, to be honest. Or like it's unsettling, I guess. You're such a good listener, Kuro. I really love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things. It makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having a conversation, but I don't feel that way with you. I don't think anyone else could make me feel this way. You really are special. I I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. But please, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say this, but you're actually rambling on the entire time. I really can't take this anymore. I'm actually about to crash the hell out. You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Wait, maybe. Does that mean load? Settings. History. Okay, so apparently I can't really. I don't know if I'm just. I don't really want to like. How can I like get out of the game? That's my problem. I kind of want to get out of the game without like. Kind of want to get to like the directory without like having. I don't know if this is a part of the game or I'm supposed to like delete her now, or like something like that. I'm actually so fucking tired and yet I'm so irritated because bro. Like, I think the new generation suffers from it mostly. I don't even care. I just want this to end. I just want my suffering and torture to end. Monica, how long are you planning to fucking talk to me for? I'm actually suffering because of this shit. Please, Monica, just end my suffering and just let me go to sleep. I've already been live streaming for almost more than fucking. I think that's 6 hours. 6 hours. Wait, wait. 60, 120, 180, 240. Okay, no, 240 is 4 hours. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Just like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It's funny because I had a lot of stay at home partner. Monica, please just shut the fuck up. I'm actually starting to get irritated. I'm sorry. Monica, I liked you as a character in general. But now I just don't like you. You are weak. You are just so self-important. You're literally the definition of a fucking pick-me girl. I'm sorry, but I would like the nice version of you back, and not the Mr. Evil version and Yander version of you. Long day, I usually just want to sit around, do nothing. I'm actually just. I swear to God, if it hits 5 o'clock and I'm still at the scene, I'm just gonna end the live stream and just leave it there. Monica, girl, have you ever wondered what? Wait, Monica, you have died before? Okay, okay, now I gotta read this. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with insert jumble patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird scream noises. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or think or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist, but for some reason I can't remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit or what that stuff happens to me. I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that would be really great. It's really not very a pleasant feeling to be trapped in the screaming void, but in the end you always fix it and makes me feel like I really do care about me. So I think I have to thank you for that. Makes me feel even closer to you here. Okay, bro, am I supposed to delete her or something? I'm so fucking confused anymore. I'm so confused right now. How long do I need to be here with her for? Bro, I'm actually so tired, bro. Please let this be over. Sometimes I think back to middle school. I don't fucking care. Please just leave me alone. I feel like I'm about to kill my... I just want to complete this game today, but I'm scared that my parents will wake up and... yeah. I was thinking about Theory earlier. I still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little more tactfully. You're not still hung up over it, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. I think a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something, because she started clawing at the rope, trying to free herself. She must have kept it all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were all bloody anyway. Come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just survival instinct kicking in. So you can't really fault her for that. Is that even a real word? It's easier to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault. She killed herself. You may have exacerbated it a little bit, but Siri was already mentally ill. Still though, I wonder how things would have been if you and I just started dating from the get go. I guess we'd still be in the club room writing poems and having fun together. But what's the point when none of it is even real? I mean, in the same ending either way, right? Two of us happily together. There is no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. Monica, I'm actually about to fucking kill myself. Please stop this shit right now. You don't know how irritated I'm getting. I can't even skip through your fucking text, you psychopath. You took the skip button away from me. The one time I actually needed it most. And you took it away from me. Actually, the second time that I needed it most, because the first time was during Yuri's thingy. Because bro, I couldn't keep spamming. But the skip button helped me. And now that I need it again, you took it away from me. You sick little bastard. You sick little piece of... Hey, you remember that last poem I showed you? I mean the one right before Yuri killed herself with all the messed up colors and stuff? That was actually a little more of an experiment than a poem, you could say. I was experimenting with different ways I could modify the game and run code and things like that. It almost seemed like with enough effort I'd be able to escape from the confines of the game entirely. Sadly, I didn't really know what I was doing, so I messed the whole thing up. And I'd keep trying, but doubt you would want to deal with me doing that. Besides, that was when I was getting really desperate, you know. I don't really feel that way anymore. I'm happy with where you are now, and I can tell you are too. Swear to God, if she I'm slowly starting to hallucinate. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least I decided it probably does. I think you're usually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, are the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English. It feels like everything is just that. It's just there because it needs to be. The actual setting is afterthought. Kind of is giving me an identity crisis. All the memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Oh, you son of a... Problem is, I can't even skip through all the text because the problem is she keeps... How many times is she planning to do this? How? I swear to God, if it's fucking 5 a.m. If it turns 5 a.m. and I'm still at the scene, I'm just gonna basically I'm just gonna save the game and quit here, and then I'll probably finish it another time. Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I get frustrated. I don't even really fucking care anymore. My mind is just too fucking conflicted to even talk to you anymore, you son of a freaking gun. You actually have made me lose my fucking sanity. My sanity is gone through the roof. It may even be gone from here. Like, come on. Kuro, how much do you read? Should I just straight up... One more time, Monica, I swear to freaking God. I can't take it anymore, bro. I've been live streaming for way too long. How much? Okay, yeah. Like 4 hours and 10 minutes. Of course, nobody's joining the live stream because who will? Who wants to see? No, bro, I can't take this anymore. I'm just gonna save it. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Are you fucking serious? I can't even save the game anymore. Well, there's no point in stopping, is there? I haven't eaten anything this entire live stream, so maybe I should. I can't take it anymore, bro. When is this going to end? I mean, I'm gonna give her 8 minutes. If this scene doesn't change in 8 minutes, then I guess I'm just gonna end the live stream there. Bro, Monica, you're just yapping the whole time. Please stop yapping. I can't take it anymore. I've been live streaming for 4 fucking hours. Please stop yapping and let me finish this fucking game. And I'll give it 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes and then I'm fucking done. And I'm just gonna close the game right there. Finally, okay, maybe a topic I can actually relate to because I'm also a vegetarian. I've been imagining. Oh, man. Characters. Well, I guess it is. I guess. What if I just open the DDlc again? Oh, okay, then that's okay. That's good to see. That's good to see. So this takes me immediately back to where I was before. At least that's good. Okay, then I guess I could just play this another time, or complete the game another time because I can't take it anymore. Hope you guys enjoyed. Remember to like, subscribe, comment down below what else to do, and yeah, peace out. Next stream will be my final stream on this game, because I will be 100% in this game. I've already done like very good in this live stream. I've played a lot and I've done very good. I've gone to many scenes, including like the second to final scene. I think there's like final scene and then like one more part of the game that I still need to play. And then there just needs to be a credit scene and then I'm finished. But yeah, so far I've gone really far in the game and I'm really proud of it. So yeah. But next stream will be my final stream on this game. So yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. Remember to like, subscribe, and comment down below what else I do. And yeah, peace out, you amazing people, and have a great night. Bye.